Tonight's stream, Arrquil's 2024 Games of the Year, Stream 5.
Hey yo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. Hey Ozzy. Too late, it's 2025 now? This is true. This is true. It would normally, under most circumstances, be too late to continue this... It would be too late to continue this stream series, but I really want to talk about my final 3 Game of the Year games, starting or continuing with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown here. Just as a reminder, in case anyone forgot, I got pretty sick like the 26th, 27th of December, which pushed everything back. I probably wouldn't have even done the New Year's Eve stream and New Year's Day stream if I could help it, but those were kind of time sensitive. So we're going to be continuing on. Wow, it is really hard to type and talk at the same time. We're going to be continuing on hopefully over the next week and finishing up our 2024 Game of the Year streams. So Which you know what, it's really funny because I remember saying at the beginning of December, it's like, yeah, we're going to start this early because every other year I'm like pushing all of my Game of the Year streams down to like the last couple days of December because I wait too long. We'll start early this year and we'll get ahead of it. And then I got sick and yeah. Let's jump into this. So this was a real surprise at the beginning of the year. I think I had seen this at like Nintendo Directs or some Sony showcases or something of the like, and was like, it looks cool, but it's Ubisoft, so it's probably not gonna be great, and it's not. I don't know. It doesn't look crazy, right? And a content creator that I watched named Maximilian Dude did a sponsored segment, a sponsored stream of this, and I saw this, and I'm like, you know, this kind of like movement-wise and level design-wise and kind of almost combat-wise, which is weird because I'm comparing a gun to a sword, reminds me of Metroid Dread, which was my #1 Game of the Year for 2021. And spoilers, this game is very Metroid Dread. It kind of feels like Ubisoft took a lot of inspiration from Metroid Dread, which unfortunately they took a little bit too much inspiration from Metroid Dread, mainly in the controls department, because my #1 and only downside to this game is that this game uses control stick for movement and not D-pad. I don't like that for 2D games. So, and this is a Prince of Persia game, so it's kind of like the older games where you're going to get to points where it's tight, tricky platforming, swinging around and stuff like that, and I just felt like the control stick made it a lot harder. That's literally, like, we are literally have our only downside out of the way. So, let's go and jump into this. I think I told this story. I want to tell it again. Game audio looks a little low. I'll probably be adjusting that throughout the stream. I think I had told this story before, but I wanted to save my save data in the cloud, and I think I had like 20 to 30% of the game done according to the save file at this point. And instead of downloading the save, instead of uploading the save to the cloud, I downloaded. So that 7.96% save file that I had suddenly replaced my 20% save file because I was an idiot and I had to do it all over again. Now, I almost stopped playing the game right then and there, but that's kind of a showcase of how good this game is. Let me go ahead and make sure game did indeed update. And we'll jump into this. I'll go ahead and update it on YouTube's side as well. Usually I don't bother, but... How you doing tonight, Ozzy? Did you get a lot of snow up there? I haven't really been paying any attention to weather outside of Maryland, Delaware area. No snow? That's good. Or bad, depending on your point of view, your opinion. I really like snow, so I don't mind all the snow that we got. We got less than 1 inch. Oh. Yeah, I mean, some snow is better than no snow. I don't know, man. I love the winter. I think snow just kind of like... Snow, to me... You wanted work to be closed. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Snow, to me, is probably the equivalent of a bright, sunny day for normal people. There's just something that puts me in a really good mood about overcast, in general, overcasty weather, but having snow on top of that, it's just like, oh, amazing. I hate snow when driving. Same. Yeah. It never helped me because I've mostly always had a job that's over an hour away, or about an hour away, when driving. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into this. So let's see, we got game modes. Exploration, explore the world with minimal map information. Choose this mode to discover the world for yourself. Guided, map icons display the location of the next objective. Available and blocked paths are marked. Choose this mode for easier navigation. Right, I remember one thing that Emmy really liked about this game. I don't remember if she played it. I don't think she did. But she liked seeing all the accessibility options, because Metroidvanias can be a little intimidating to get into, because like I said, for me, aside from the map, the way I define a Metroidvania, or the way I know I'm playing a Metroidvania, is I'm going to get lost for over 10 minutes at least 2 or 3 times in my playthrough of a game for the first time. And sometimes it even causes me to stop playing the game, and I'll have to come back and months later start a new file, or years later even start a new file and actually see my way through it then. But sometimes getting lost is a part of the experience, but having this is really nice. So we're going to go over exploration. Difficulty, I'm going to go with balanced, the standard difficulty of the game. So there's a permadeath mode and speedrun mode. I don't know if that was there before or if it was unlocked from me beating the game before. But yeah, this game is a real surprise coming from Ubisoft. And the fact that they have another Prince of Persia game in early development as of like middle of 2024 or early 2024. And it's not as good from what I hear, but just the fact that they've actually been like doing cool stuff is really exciting, because they have some cool IPs that they sometimes just never use. Anyway, in.
"30 years had passed, decades without rain. The once fertile plains of Fars had become as barren as the Lut Salt Desert. A few arrow shots from Persepolis The Kushans, bloodthirsty warriors from the east, were attacking Persia. Persian soldiers defended the land, no matter the cost. Arrquil resisted heroically, but his men fell one by one. Anahita summoned her remaining strength in battle. For Yuvishka, the Kushan general, victory was certain. Until history took a different turn. The 7 immortals were the best warriors in the kingdom. One of them would become a legend.
Hi, Emmy. I'm Sargon.
Onward, immortals! Anahita!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Save Persepolis. I trained you for this. I will go help my wounded warriors.
Okay, a
Go, Sargon.
big difference between kind of Metroid Dread and this game is this game throws you right into it. I was dying a ton to the first boss that's coming up here, because yes, we're about to be thrown into a boss fight right after the tutorial, which is very short. So we may have some similar issues here, because this game requires you to parry a lot. Not that Metroid Dread didn't, but yeah, I guess just fair warning, I'm going to be comparing this a lot to Metroid Dread, because this really did remind me of Dread a lot. You just finished Echoes of Wisdom? Hell yeah, congrats, dude. What did you think of it? Oh right, I forgot I can run after a slide. So hold X to jump higher.
Be on your guard! It's the reservoir!
Something we'll talk about eventually is this game gives you like fighting game combos. It's kind of sick. Like you get floor bounce, you get wall bounce, you can shoot people up into the air and juggle them in the air. There are literally combo trials for this game, which is one of those things that made me like, holy shit, this game's amazing. It's one of those things that made me feel that way.
None of you will leave here alive.
Press L2 to parry an incoming attack. Ugh. Oh god. I just remembered how to shoot people in the air. Come on, bring it on. The parry is kind of tight. So the reason why I had a hard time at the beginning of my first playthrough and died a lot is because I didn't, it was just, it's pretty strict. It is pretty strict.
Hey! Who's having all the fun? When Elias cleared the path, follow me, Sargon! Rain of fire! Keep running, Sargon!
We must eliminate those Kushan archers.
Leave it to me!
And if this game does look good, it's $20 on Steam right now. It's a part of like Steam's midweek sale or whatever. Archer!
How many did you get? I'll get out of your way, so you can catch up!
Oh shit. I'll remember some of these combos eventually. Damn, y'all. Come on, man. I'm trying to kill people here. Hell. Oh, I guess I have to... Thought you guys were handling it. I really would like an opportunity to practice my parries, but I guess that's going to happen with the upcoming boss. Damn. Someone shooting at me. I don't remember if this game lets me grab onto ledges or not. Come on, let me parry. Let me parry. There we go. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Well, too late. Reckless attacks Yellow Eye presents a special opportunity. Parry with L trigger for L2 trigger for a vengeful counter. Oh shit. That's a friendly. That's a friendly. Shit.
That general must not be far. Let me handle him.
Let's see. Very good, very cute. There's a mini boss that I can't crack. You can't crack the code on. And a couple minigame type things that kept me from getting every heart piece and Might Stone, which is a little annoying. But it's whatever. I've done damn near everything in the game except for those things. That's good. Hell yeah, dude. The final boss felt kind of dull compared to other things.
Take this. You might need it.
I'm hoping I get my copy by the end of the week. I got potions. Press up to drink a potion. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I can't remember. Can't remember how much a potion heals me. We got charge attacks. Can't crack as in can't beat. Can't get it. Well, YouTube tutorials are always there, or walkthroughs are always there. If you choose to rely on that.
The Russia bar, was it? Your life ends here. Not if yours ends first.
Let's see if I can do this first try. Starting off well. Starting off extremely well. Come at me. Come at me. Okay. Trust me, this game, once you get the parry down and the controls and you got some combos and shit, this game's incredible. It feels so good to just dominate your enemies. Ow. Oh, that was too early. But I did die to this guy like 2 or 3 times. First time I played this. Okay. Ow. Potion. Oh shit! Ow. Oh. Too early. There we go. And kind of like Samus and Metroid Dread, you finish the boss fights in kind of a badass way.
Death has come for you.
The mighty Simurgh, protector of Persia, has long left. But should our enemies try to take advantage of the situation, they will soon find that the kingdom's bravest warriors will be their undoing.
And poor man. Oh, don't worry. 'Tis just but a flesh wound. He'll be in the next game.
30 years ago, the divine bird Simurgh graced my shoulder, thus showing his trust in me to guide our people. Today, I, Tomiris, Queen of Persia, praise your valor and loyalty, immortals. Varun, you and your forces have once again saved the kingdom.
Hassan, Prince of Persia!
Step forward, Sargon. Word of your deeds precedes you through the streets of Persepolis. Accept this royal sash as a token of our gratitude.
Sargon, the Rashabar, the black wind that destroys all in his path.
I didn't choose that name.
You need not worry. I do not attach any importance to these superstitions. The winds also carry the seeds of future harvests. I am truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Thank you, Prince Hassan.
Let us drop the honorifics, and may we get to know each other in less formal circumstances.
As you wish, Hassan.
Got the Royal Sash. The highest honorary distinction reserved for most valiant warriors. We're in a palace.
We owe this victory to you, Rashabar. I am glad you're on our side.
Just watch out. The Rashabar is said to sow ruin and destruction.
Yeah, I have one of those
I
too.
believe such stories. I've seen your contribution in battle. Seen it with my own eyes.
Hey, text it and say that. You went off script.
That is all that matters to me.
Ain't cool. That's my least favorite character thus far.
Live the House of Tomiris.
So for a little bit of context, because we had like reflection stream last time I streamed, this game came at the perfect time because this came I believe right around the time my God of War burnout started happening. So probably like just after I finished God of War 3 on stream beginning of last year.
Your name brings hope to Persia, and is feared by the enemy. What a reputation.
Maybe.
I didn't ask to be prince either, but fate has spoken, and I must accept it.
Varun, we're somehow the only immortals left here.
The others are probably letting loose up on the roof. Not all warriors belong in the throne room. Join them, Sargon. I'll be along soon enough.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
I defeated Yuvishka, and we saved Persepolis.
Did we? Thousands died on the battlefield. We're out of supplies. Persia is barely surviving. The Kashan will surely come back. Would you call that a victory?
let my pride go to my head.
A warrior's journey is always one in progress. And when there's nothing left in one's path, the warrior wanders.
What is at the end of my blade? I know.
Found an answer yet?
I won't figure that out tonight. Maybe a drink will help. You should join us.
Thanks, but I have other matters to attend to. You have what it takes to become one of the greatest, Sargon.
I know. Just watch me.
And listen to Varum. He will keep you on the right path.
Game was still very good. The final dungeon type thing was unique, and I liked the gimmick. That's good to hear. Yeah, Snow Cream. I'm glad you got to get it.
Long live the House of Tamiris!
And these guards all say the same thing. It's like they're not even real. It's like they're all the same guy. Boink. Another boink. A couple more boinks. Oh, the motion feels so good in this game. This game feels so good in motion.
I'm telling you, Prince Hassan may be my son.
Oh, that's nonsense. He looks nothing like you.
He took everything from his mom, that's all.
Alright, you are really not her type.
Whose type?
Ah, the kid finally decided to join us.
The hero of the day. The Queen's new protege.
So, you're mingling with aristocracy now, eh?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Laugh all you want. Who eliminated a general tonight, huh?
Don't encourage them, Sargon.
It just means you've impressed them. Yeah, he's right. You were impressive.
If you want to talk more quietly, I won't be far.
Was Varum still with you?
Yeah, he's in the throne room.
So there. Must be collecting our payment.
What payment?
Artaban gets paid in scrolls.
I can hear you, Menelaus.
Not bad, kid. Not bad.
What do you mean, not bad?
Keep it up, and maybe one day you'll take on a real challenge like me.
Foreshadowing.
Ugh, you just don't want to get your ass kicked in front of an audience.
Keep dreaming, kid. Go see Nate. She's waiting for you.
So, will you still remember us now that you're famous?
I'm trying to stay humble. And find what is at the end of my blade.
Oh, sounds like Anahita set your head straight.
Sort of. In her own way.
You know, it is amazing what you did. You should be proud of yourself. We all are.
One of our own eliminated the Kashan general. Outstanding.
And you are the White Lion's pride.
You ragtag bunch of immortals. You have always been destined for greatness.
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
We made the city safe. The people are at peace again.
This is cute, but can we go celebrate now? Our usual haunt has food and drinks on the house. Varum, you're coming with us.
I wouldn't miss it.
Varum! Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Kidnappers? They must still be in the palace.
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have spoken to him. We must find Prince Hassan.
Oh shit. Shit's happening. Come on, attack me. Oh! Try me again. Try me again. I'm ready. I wasn't ready. Okay, I thought it was too early. I was ready. Oh shit, she did. Come on. shit. Okay, I guess I'm going to the next screen. Athra Surge. Athra is the sacred energy that burns in every living being. In battle, the greatest warriors can control their Athra, intensifying its light to use exceptional abilities.
Are you ready, Mr. Krabs?
I'm ready. Athra Surge. Sargon's attacks generate Athra while taking damage dispels it. The buildup of Athra is shown in a gauge at the bottom of the screen. Once the gauge is full, Athra Surge becomes available. There are different ones that consume different amounts of Athra. Hold left trigger and square to use the first surge. So these are basically super attacks, going back to the whole fighting game thing. This game almost could be described as a fighting game that became a Metroidvania, or maybe a Metroidvania that became a fighting game. It has a lot of like fighting game stuff to it, which, if you know me, it kind of explains why I love this game so much, perhaps. Ow. Oh shit. Fucking my combos up. It's gonna take a little while to get used to using a control stick for a 2D game again. Come on then. Come on then.
Anahita, what is this all about?
I wasn't planning on killing you, Sargon. Stay out of this.
Move out of my way. What the hell was that?
Still a child.
I'll find you, Hassan.
Oh shit.
That sword swinging wasn't just for flair.
He's got a big dick. Show it to me. Give it to me. Let me smell it. Please let me. Oh shit. Unstoppable attacks. Red cannot be parried or interrupted. Dodge with R2. So this is where stuff kind of starts to come together. Dodging, parrying, kind of finding an opening to attack. This is what a lot of fights, not just bosses, are going to be like in this game. This game is challenging in terms of its platforming, but it doesn't really offer you too much of a challenge, at least for me, outside of the beginning with getting used to the controls. The platforming is where all the challenging is in typical Prince of Persia fashion, or at least 2D Prince of Persia fashion, because I haven't really played the 3D ones. Ow. But Metroid Dread is still a much harder game than this one, in my opinion. Which makes sense, because it's the hardest in the Metroid series.
Anahita, what is going on?
Sargon, who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
But the fact that it doesn't have a crazy amount of challenge with the fights doesn't take away from how satisfying it is. As long as you are good with reacting to parries, or being able to parry on reaction, you have some good combos up your sleeve, and you're quick to learn, like, boss patterns and stuff like that, you're not going to have too much trouble.
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Barum, gather your forces. You are to leave for Mount Karf at once in search of Prince Hassan. Ardashir and his soldiers are already on the way. We need all the help we can get.
We will not fail you, Your Majesty.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Now we enter the Metroidvania part of the game.
The old citadel. Anahita took Prince Hassan beyond these gates.
I can't fathom why Anahita would do such a thing.
Sargon, you know her best. What do you make of it?
It doesn't make sense. She has always been loyal.
She wants to seize power for herself.
Oh, what do you even mean?
The Simorg may have disappeared, but the mighty god used to live on Mount Karf, and
it has always been
My bad.
the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens.
Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
But why kidnap Prince Hassan?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg temple only open for members of the royal family.
She has lost her mind. She will never get the Simorg's blessing like that.
We can't be certain. After all, the Simorg may be weakened.
One thing's for sure. Prince Hassan is in danger. She will kill him once she has no need for him.
Immortals, follow me. Let's help Ardashir and find Prince Hassan.
Wait for me here. Don't worry. I won't be long.
There's a couple bosses who gave you trouble, if I remember correctly. Not in a bad way, there was just some difficulty. Yeah, like there's bosses who are going to have multiple phases, not to spoil anything. And then there's even going to be... I don't know if this is a spoiler. This is going to be more confusing than anything. There's going to be times where you're going to fight basically yourself. And it's really just going to be a matter of learning patterns, so... I don't know, there was a couple times where it's just like bosses hit like a truck and I wasn't learning patterns actively enough. And some of these boss fights can be like stamina matches, I guess. Like they're kind of lengthy if they've got 3 phases and stuff like that. And if you get to the 3rd phase on your first try and you didn't do so well with the first 2 phases and you're out of potions, then you're probably not gonna get through the 3rd phase. If that makes sense. But for the most part, I don't think I had to do more than 2 attempts for any bosses in the game, so I'd still say I didn't have any trouble with the game. Because that's just pretty standard. And at least for me, like 2 attempts for a boss, that's pretty standard. Unless we're talking about Nintendo games, and it's like first try is usually pretty standard. But I think it's that way for everybody.
Been here before?
No, but I've read about it. This place was once the site of King Darius's palace. Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge was gathered here, accessible to all. Mount Karf was home to a great citadel of wisdom, the pride of all Persia.
And? What happened?
No one survived to tell the tale. And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this. Who knows what might await us?
Anything else?
Who knows what might await us?
Who knows what might await us? Alright, can't reach that yet, so that probably means I don't have a map yet. I was gonna say, that probably means we have a map to look at, but not quite yet.
What is this sorcery?
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped.
Right. Made it to the lower city. Got a couple different ways we can go off the right off the bat. Or not. Stuff up there that I can't quite reach.
Stay sharp. Prince Hassan can't be far now.
Something is not right here. We must proceed with caution.
Sure, Menelaus. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here.
I can feel it too. There's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
Barum, this is Azad, one of Ardashir's men.
Long dead, judging by the rot.
How is that possible? They left not long before us.
We are not welcome here.
Stay on your guard. We will find the prince and Anahita.
We go east.
We don't go anywhere. You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
What a dick. So you're not playing as the prince? Well, how do I answer this without giving spoilers? We're saving the prince. That's all I'm going to say. I think if, Ozzy, I think you really liked Metroid Dread if memory served. You should definitely play this. You should play this and find out. Hee hee. But I mean, obviously, if you've played a Prince of Persia game, you already know we do play as the prince. But there's just more to it, and I guess that is slight spoilers, but I don't know. It's kind of obvious, right? Because the whole franchise being a thing. It's like playing a Zelda game where you play as Link, and the entire time you're playing the game, they're like, we don't know who the bearer of the Triforce of Courage is, and then you get to the final boss and post-game, and it's like, oh my god, it was Link all along. It's like, yeah, that, no shit. If memory serves, this is a charge attack? It is not. Yeah, the story is pretty dang good. It is pretty dang good, and you might not be able to tell thus far, but it gets complicated. I mean, obviously, we're in an area where some interesting, weird things is going on with time, which really opens up the door for it to go anywhere. I try not to spoil too much on these Game of the Year streams, just because the point of these is to showcase my favorite games of the previous year, or that year, whenever I'm streaming them, but also to kind of nudge people into trying out the games and not spoil much in the process. Oh boy, here we go. Control stick's gonna... Alright. Money! Oh god. Oh, it's just a way down? Alright. Do we have a map yet? We do not have a map yet. Unless it's one of the sticks? No, we do not have a map yet. Title spoils it, the princess from Persia. Yes and no. Eventually, we're gonna get a prophecy that I think states there are 3 princes. So it's... Yeah, I mean, if you want to think the title spoils it, but the title's also kind of a... something to kind of lead you astray from what's going on. Actually, I guess technically the title doesn't spoil it because we are rescuing the prince. This does revolve around the prince. Oh shit. I can't remember if I can parry arrows, and I'm not really bold enough to try right now. I don't think I can. I really want to get my map here soon. I think... I don't remember when... Oh, right, you have to, like, get the maps, which is a little weird with this one. I think you have to purchase them. You have to find someone that's, like, selling maps. It's a little interesting. Oh, shit. But yeah, I think I've spoiled enough, so I'm not going to touch on the topic anymore. Ooh, okay, so whenever you see, kind of this, like, golden light and leaves blooming down, you should always follow it. It's going to lead you to this, which has nothing to do with the leaves. This is just plot, which I'm going to kind of skim over. But it's going to lead you to one of these trees, which is your checkpoints.
What are you doing here? This place is too dangerous for a child.
Don't worry about me. I know the Citadel better than anyone. I know every step. I even go where others can't. I've chatted and argued with every creature. And I know every tree here.
Like this one? Are they all like this?
These trees are special. They're called Wak-Wak.
Wak-Wak.
They have the purest of Athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy. There are many Wak-Wak trees throughout Mount Calf.
Tell me,
Wak-Wak.
you say you know all here. We're in search of soldiers like us. Our prince is being led by a general. Have you seen anyone like that?
A prince? There hasn't been a prince here in so long. I've only seen you. Well, if you've lost your friend in Mount Calf, then you're going to need an Eye of the Wanderer.
What's that?
It's a very rare, very ancient thing. Here, for you.
Whack, whack. You got the Eye of the Wanderer. This magic glass eye gives the bearer the ability to map all of Mount Calf.
Try it.
Press the whatever touchpad. Is it called the touch? It's called the touchpad to see Mount Oath. And now we can see all of the area we filled in thus far. And you can kind of get an idea of how big this map is gonna be. This is a pretty big game for a Metroidvania. You kind of saw on the title screen, my first playthrough was 20 hours, and there's a lot of stuff I didn't do because I think my file was 78%. The platforming challenges get ridiculous in this. The obstacle courses and stuff like this, to the point where some of them are 3 minutes long and you can't take a single hit. It's just a straight endurance, and you need to straight endurance run, and you just need to be perfect. That's kind of why I decided not to 100% the game. But man, what I did get out of this via just the main story was so good.
I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Calf.
Whack, whack. Got memory shards. Allows you to capture images of Mount Calf. Mount Calf is full of unreachable passages and treasures, which you can access once you've found new abilities. It's important to memorize all these places. Use memory shards to capture an image of the environment, which automatically will be saved to your map. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly to add them to your map and come back to them later. So these are basically your map, your little map markers you'll get in other games. I don't really know of many Metroidvanias that have this. I think Blasphemous 2 had it, but 1 didn't. And off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything else. I think Metroid Dread had them. I think Dread had the colored ones. Sounds like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight had them too. Yeah, so it's probably a thing for like newer Metroidvanias, but I play older ones. Usually I'm kind of catching up. Let's see, my friend told me there's a DLC boss. I think you only get to him by going through an insane amount of platforming. Yep. Yes. Yeah, this game gets really challenging, which is where my only gripe with the game comes in. Of why did they force us to use the control stick? Apparently you can remap to the D-pad, but I don't remember what the issue was with it. There's an issue with it where, like, I don't know. I think maybe it's a lot easier to accidentally use potions because then what's on the D-pad gets mapped to the control stick. I don't remember what the issue is there. There is an issue there that makes it not worth it. But this is pretty cool. We created a memory. It's on our map now, so we can remember to come get that chest eventually.
I don't know your name.
My name is Faraba.
I'm Sargon, warrior of the Immortals.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive? Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet again in Mount Karth. I'll share my discoveries with you when I can, but I'll need time crystals to do it.
Time crystals?
Welcome to Mount Karth.
Yep, so with each area we go through, we have to find... I've already forgotten her name. We have to find her, and she will sell us maps. And only then will we actually see the area we filled out, which is a little different for a Metroidvania. But it is what it is. Oh shit, that actually worked. Okay. Ooh, that was a little early. Oh shit, he did. So in typical Prince of Persia fashion, there's gonna be a lot of booby traps, a lot of spike traps and stuff like that we're gonna have to avoid on our adventure. Ooh, it's getting fuzzy up here. Excuse me, sir. Can I not? Really thought I could. Ow. Okay, I can. I just can't through the platform. That makes sense. I don't remember what the fuzziness means. I think I know what it means. Oh, hey, we found a secret wall. I'm going to come back to this in a second because I think that might be something I don't want to do quite yet. Jump down here real quick. No? That's weird. Maybe we'll find out in here. Oh god. These guys hit kind of hard, so I'm gonna try to fight it because I think I'll get some good time shards from it. Okay. The little lion things gave me a lot of trouble first time I played. We can go that way, or and see what's up. So this is just going to be basic Metroidvania playthrough gameplay at this point. You can do some exploring, some platforming, find some secrets. It's a good old time. Metroidvanias are great. And this is really going to do me a favor because it's going to scratch my Metroidvania itch I've had lately. I've not found time to play one. Not yet, at least. So this kind of loops us back around to the tree. I guess maybe to some extent this has a little bit of Souls-like to it with the checkpoints and the refilling of the potions. I can't remember if I leave something behind when I die or not. We'll probably figure that out in due time, though. I can't remember if something gets left behind and I need to go, like, Ow. And I need to go, like, get it. Yeah, they do hurt a lot. Okay, so this just loops us back down to the tree. I can't go back up. You try guacamole? We've talked about this in the past. I'm actually gonna pull up Backloggery real quick, because I do believe I own that. I think I got it for free on Steam several years ago. I spelled quack for some reason. I was like, why did Quackshot starring Donald Duck show up? Yeah, Guacamelee Super Turbo Championship Edition. I have it on Steam. I don't believe I paid for this. I think this was a freebie. It also has 2-player co-op. Oh, what the heck is that game then? I thought it was a Metroidvania. Or is it just a really weird Metroidvania that has 2-player co-op? Ow. He did not give a crap about me jumping. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, making our way back up and around. Got some stuff here. Okay, I thought this like haziness is a sign that you're near a checkpoint, or not a checkpoint, a warp. But I must be wrong. Either that or the warp isn't something I can get yet. I don't remember. To be fair, I haven't played this since February, so I'm not going to remember anything. Or really anything. Alright. Oh, actually. Probably right up here. Yeah! Okay, so it's just a little, like, time thing. You hit it, you restore all the broken pieces.
Up here!
Is there anything down below? Something? Trash? Oh yeah, you can use the right stick a little bit to kind of look around, which is nice. What's going on over here? Oh, it's gonna be one of these platforming challenges. You get hit, you start over. This might be the first one that we're going to encounter. Or no, we're actually going down to a new area. We located the depths. Which, I'm going to go down here just a little bit, but we do not want to spend much time down here. We will get messed up. We will get messed up.
Did tell me you found a path to Prince Hassan and Anahita.
Weird Metrovania that you can also play co-op. Co-op isn't bad. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's on my backloggery. I'm going to check it out at some point.
No. Have you? It seems they avoided the depths of the Citadel.
But I probably won't have anybody to play it with.
Only the most abominable creatures lurk in the darkest reaches. I do my best work in the shadows, and Hassan is not here. Don't take unnecessary risks.
Thanks for the warning, Rajin.
So we're kind of starting to see that, well, I guess we haven't really seen it yet, but we're kind of going to see, I guess, that each of our fellow immortals are taking up separate locales in Mount Calf, which is very interesting and not foreshadowing at all. What am I, chopped liver? Well, you don't like Metroidvanias or platformers, I thought. Alright, where do you need me? Oh. Over here, there's something, I believe. You can play it solo. I suggest co-op in case Emmy wanted to play it together. Holy shit, can I make that? Oh no, I think this is... Yeah, this is Metroidvania as fuck. Come back once you have the new skill that you need to jump over the gap. You know, that sort of deal.
Take the prince to the Simor gate.
Anahita! Don't you dare harm him!
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him!
Anahita! Anahita was here. She's taking Hassan to the Simor gate.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us. What is it?
I'm not sure. But to get to Hassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
From this distance, that's not possible for either of us. Maybe Menelaus can help here. Varum sent him to the east to investigate the forest.
I'll try to find him.
I'll look for another way.
I'm not good at them, but we could always give it a go as long as we aren't committing to it. I don't... Yeah, we can. I don't see that happening anytime soon. I've already got Metroid 2 Samus Returns, Metroid Prime Remastered, and that Star Wars game kind of like on my... in my like stack, my metaphorical stack, because Star Wars is digital. I've got those in my like next to be played stack. And Echoes of Wisdom if I actually do receive it. And I just started Link's Awakening last night, which I guess to be fair, I'm like halfway through. I'm also still working through 100%ing Kirby in the Forgotten Land. So I don't see it happening anytime soon. Let's see, we got an elevator here. Can we actually interact with it? This is to bring it down. Yeah. We can go to the upper city now. Which I'm not going to do, because I don't think there's anything for us there right now. Which is weird that they do give us access. New location discovered, the Haven. This is basically going to be our hub world.
What brings you here, traveler?
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here, too. Mount Carf has seen its share of travelers. Many are lost within the web of time's curse. Beware, warrior. Death and misery roam the citadel.
I've seen my share of death.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared. Take this. Its unique properties will aid you. Just know that each one is precious and can only be changed at a whack-whack tree.
Quack, quack.
I'll make good use of this.
New amulet unlocked. Blessings. Slightly increased max health. The additional health boost can be regenerated at whack-whack trees. Equip your amulets at a whack-whack tree. What Star Wars game? Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order. It is the first one. That's probably the thing I'm going to be playing probably next week after we get the Game of the Year streams out of the way. That's like the first game I'll be playing after these Game of the Year streams. I need to watch episode 2 and 3 of Star Wars first because it's in between. It takes place between 3 and 4, episode 3 and 4. So we can continue to talk to her, and she's basically going to be our shop for the game. I think for the most part, no, not most amulets, but some amulets can be retrieved from her. We can also get Soma Tree petals. Petal from the Soma Tree's mythical power of immortality. If memory serves, this is basically the equivalent of heart pieces from Zelda. So we can get 1 of 4, and once we get 4, it'll permanently upgrade our health. Amulet Holder increases the number of amulets you can carry by 1. Xerxes, old currency. We will be collecting this throughout the game, and it's actually used as currency in-game a little later on where time shards don't matter. And Horned Viper and Amulet slightly reduce incoming poison effect damage. We can also talk to her for upgrades, so we can get an additional healing potion or up the efficiency of potion. potions. While this is tempting, I'm gonna save my stuff for Symmetry Petal for right now. But we can go over here to the Wok Wok tree, activate it, and equip that amulet. We have 3 amulet slots right now. She's not the only shop person because, yeah, no, there's a couple shops, but this is going to be the one for the hub world. And she also does upgrades, which I don't remember if anybody else does. Oops. If we go up here, I hope it's unlocked. We'll find our friend, Artaban.
Sargon. Varum saw Anahita's guards, and he's in pursuit.
The only Star Wars game you should be playing is Connect Star Wars. No, actually, those EA Star Wars games, Jedi Fallen Order and the sequel that came out in 2023, are really good. They're Souls-likes. They're really good. You don't get to Mimir Tree for quite a while, right? We talking about God of War all of a sudden? Mimir.
As for me, I cannot continue. Time flows differently here. My mind is playing tricks on me. I can't discern the truth from the imaginary.
Artaban, thank you for being honest with me. Does this mean you're retreating?
Lightsaber combat's so good. It's so fluid, dude. The mocap was so well done.
I'm not giving in just yet. I intend to serve until my last breath.
But we'll talk about it next week when I stream it.
After all, if Anahita really has changed loyalties, I believe you're short of a sparring partner.
So we can do free training, which we get some payment for. I guess we'll go into this real quick and he'll kind of show us the ropes a little bit. Ow. Okay, I thought this was something different. Okay, yeah, no, free training is actually just going to this and practicing your combos. But we go into challenges. This is what I was thinking of. This is where he teaches us our basics, and eventually we will unlock combo trials, which is where he will be like, all right, you know, here's your move list. It's like fighting games. It's like, here's your move list. Let's see you do this. And you can do some pretty sick stuff. He will teach you some pretty sick stuff and how to do floor bounces and launchers and how to chain shit and prepare for, like, start a combo off by some prep so you can do some crazy shit later on. I don't know how to word that without spoiling, but we do get a lot of rewards for doing this. But I think for the sake of the stream, I'm just not going to show it off because we've already seen standard attacks and launchers, aerial attacks, charge attacks, enemy reactions. Enemies react with different properties. Learn to recognize those. Defensive options, advanced movements. It literally uses the word offensive pressure. So, like, pressure as, like, a FGC term. Parry, Aether Surge. So, like, this is going to grow. And I think there might be another thing that will show up here as combo trials. Or maybe it shows up under challenges. I don't quite remember. But this is so cool that they added this. So, this is where Artaban will be for the entirety of the game. He will never be anywhere else, I don't believe. There's a talking tree with a head at some point in this game. Oh, right, yeah, that I've referred to the Mimir tree. Yeah, there's going to be multiple trees with talking heads. There's spirits. Yeah. So much lore. I've been reading a lot of Mandalorian lore stuff in comments, and it's a lot. Yeah. It's been about a month since I've seen Star Wars for the first time, and it's really starting to kick for me. By kick, I mean I'm starting to get interested and very, very into Star Wars. All right, let's actually go up to the Upper City, because if memory serves, there actually might be our first warp here, so that we can teleport back to the home area whenever we need. Can't go this way. Hopefully I'm right. Discover the Upper City. Stuff up there I can't get right now. Okay, so it looks like I might have been correct that this is just... Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can really do up here right now. This just drops me down. So I can loop around, I think? Let's find out. Oh, it lets me get this. Cool. They're actually pretty close to the pedal. Oh crap. Ow. Ow. We're not supposed to be up here yet. The game is trying its best to tell me this. Oh! Alright, so now the question is, do I actually lose something? Oh, no, okay, no, it just tells me where I last died at. Fuck it, I'm gonna go back up there again. I lost some time shards, though, I think. Gotta activate the elevator. I'll probably need to talk to Artaban again because it probably has forgotten that, it probably forgot that I did interact with him. Why is Woe not working? Giant saw blades are giving me Crash Bandicoot vibes. Yeah, no, I think you used the correct thing. It's just Twitch didn't want to work. Nightbot didn't want to work. Right? I don't see it. Could have sworn I added Woe. There's Wampa. Oh, I might be thinking of the bit alert. Yeah, I think there's a bit alert. Yeah, I think there's a bit alert that has Woe. That's what I'm thinking of. Alright, let's go get our balls back. Or I guess my balls back, since I'm the one that died. Ow. I'm gonna be a lot more aggressive this time. Beautiful. Oh, that was early. Everything hurts. What? That didn't parry? That doesn't work. Oh, that was early. Am I going to die here? Lunge again. Do it. Nice. Alright. And that's just a normal enemy for the area, by the way. So that's definitely our sign that did remember correctly, and I am indeed not supposed to be here. So we got a collectible item. Architectural drawings. Early prototype design for a platform counterbalance elevator. Because you got to find Methylius first. Yeah, I remember there being a warp, though. For this area, so we can get back to the checkpoint. Or that was up a little bit or something. But clearly, I'm misremembering. Ooh, chest. Hey, we got an amulet. New amulet unlocked. Takes 2 spaces. Wow. Or 2 slots. 4 royal stars. Slightly increase all melee attack damage in the air. Equip your amulets at a walk tree. Cool. Well, that was worth it. I just have to not die. Just considering I'm using a control stick, will probably happen. Just gonna drop one down. Get a little shortcut back. Anything going on in here? Do you even have 2 slots right now? I have 3. I have 2 slots open because I have the health slot, or the health amulet slotted, which is only a 1. So yeah, I think I'd like to get this on Steam at some point, maybe, so I could use. I think I'd be more comfortable with an Xbox controller than a PS5 controller if I'm going to be forced to use the analog sticks. And on top of that, considering this uses left trigger and right trigger so much, I think I'd be a little more comfortable with those because they're slimmer. And I think I'm wrong here, but to me it feels like they have less travel. So when you're going for a parry, it's a lot easier to react to, in my opinion. Did you forget that we talked to you, by the way?
Good to see you.
No.
Any word of the other?
Some. Though I'm not sure what help it will be to you.
It was Epic exclusive when it came out. Yeah, that's why I didn't get it on PC. I almost got it on Switch, because apparently the Switch version is really good. It runs at 60 FPS and everything. But it is on Steam as of, like, I don't even remember. Yeah, it is $20 like I said earlier.
He told me he had glimpses of Menelaus in combat and was off to find him.
I'm certain Menelaus will manage.
Yes. I said as much to Orod. In any case, Orod will have his back.
I'll probably snag it much later down the line at a lower price, maybe like $10, because I don't trust. I know I can use the Ubisoft like thing that has my cloud save on here to just transfer my saves to the Steam version, but I don't trust it. So if I want to buy it, I want to get it a little bit cheaper just in case it doesn't work and I do lose my saves. On top of that, the PS5 version doesn't go for much used. I would probably be able to get like $20 for this copy at best if I were to sell this and get the Steam version, so you did say it's on sale right now on Steam. I totally blanked on that. It's all good. Ah! Big guy. Ah! Oh god, right, he gets you. You don't wanna go through his legs for that, because he will get you on the opposite side. Oh! Alright. Lost half of my health in the process, but ow. I want a smoothie. Okay, so is it just me, or is like winter time when it's really cold a better time to get ice cream and stuff? I don't know why. It's like a more enjoyable time to have ice cream than in the summer. The summer's nice because it'll like cool you off and all, but it's like that's its sole purpose. I don't know, it's just more savory in the winter. I think I'm crazy. But does anybody else feel this way? I think I can parry the arrows, by the way. Hey, stop that. I'm pissed. Ow. You asshole! Alright. I didn't have to go through any of that, but I was upset. I think ice cream is a year-round food. Oh, for sure, but I think it's better in the winter. Alright. This is introducing us to a new mechanic. The prophecy. So as we go throughout the world and find prophecy pieces, we can come back here and we will fill up this entire, like, Merle, basically. And we'll get rewards for it. What do we get? We got a new amulet. Arslan's Glory. Slightly increased melee attack power while at full health. And these rewards, if memory serves, are not always amulets. They can be like the little petals for upgrading your health. So it's definitely worth it to grab the prophecy whenever you see it, or break those vases whenever you see them. Not that you would really avoid it, but unless you're going for like a low percent run. Nothing like eating / drinking something cold while it being cold. It's like chewing 5 gum. Exactly. You like everything better in winter because you pretty much... Dude, I am like always depressed for the remainder of the year. Then you talk to me in the winter and I'm like a much more happier person. I'm a completely different person in the winter, especially when it's like snowing like it is right now. So if memory serves, this is leading us to... Oh, it's leading us to a prophecy piece. Never mind. There's going to be a moment where I'm like... There's going to be a moment where I'm just going to want to talk about Rayman Legend, or Rayman Origins, because there are... we've already seen it in the shop, but there's the Xerxes coins, the old coins, and basically collecting them is like collecting something. I think like a Lum coin or something in Rayman Origins, where it's got the same sort of mechanics to it, I guess, for lack of a better word, where once you collect it, you actually need to land on physical ground, or at least get a certain distance away. I think it's a certain distance away in that game, but in this game you need to land on physical ground before you collect it, so you can't suicide for it, and they're usually placed in areas where there's like intense platforming challenges. We'll talk about it when we see it. So this is just a shortcut back up to the tree, I believe. You respawned? Really? Or is this a different area? No, this just takes me back up to the tree. Fuck off. I like fall. Not too cold, not too hot. No dumb allergies or bugs. The opposite side of that, super hot drinks when you're cold is a simple kind of heaven. Okay, can't go that way yet. It's a dude.
Another one of Ardashir's men.
Sargon. Ow.
You're alive.
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
30 years?
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
Where are your brothers in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time. This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men. My insignia. Take it. My brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes to release them.
Side quest, The Lost Warriors. This is, I believe, a side quest that will last throughout the majority of the game, because this is basically another new item that we can collect, which is an insignia. Insignia Persepolis. Nohan was the Arashadir's right-hand man, a good tactician and a respected strategist, but he stayed away from the battlefield whenever possible. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. All right. It looks like we're being introduced here to timed puzzles. Oh, no. Is this a timed one? Oh, no, this is just like a regular ass puzzle. Which I don't know if we can do yet, because I don't have a particular ability. And it looks like I need to do something above to let the water drain to move the water wheel. So we're at a dead end right now, I believe. Oops. So I can't reach that. Yeah, I gotta get the lever up above. Oh, which I can get one of them at least. There we go. Cool. Alright, now what am I aiming for? Okay, I understand what I'm aiming for. I'm not sure why they gave me the other side. I don't think it was really necessary. Because we got both of these. And the goal is to get over there. What am I forgetting here? Oh, hold on a second. Yeah. I failed to acknowledge that it was moving that wheel too. There we go. Nope. Our first boss? Like outside of the tutorial? I don't remember this guy. I don't remember this guy. Is he even a boss? Oh, he's got a health bar. Alright. Well, this kind of sucks because there was no walk tree. Well, I gotta do this first try. Oh shit, I could have gotten a really good... Oh, fuck you! Woo! I'm gonna fuck this up again. Yep. I fucked it up again. Oh, we can just retry at the boss. Cool. Very generous of them. There we go. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Does this work? It does. This is such a Prince. I'm remembering now. This is such a Prince of Persia Lost Crown thing for me to do, where I'll lose to a boss and then be like, I didn't have enough heals for this boss, and then I just do it without taking any damage the next time. I remember this guy, but can't remember if there are multiple of him throughout the game. I don't know. I was thinking what are they called? Manticores? I was thinking of a manticore as the first boss. That did happen several times, yeah. We got a Soma tree petal. And I think we're...
Father! Where am I?
Hey, wait!
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait! Who are you? You just disappeared.
I think we're entering a new area. I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh yeah, this area looks great. It's like a mini boss, not like a full boss, you know? Oh shit. I like how we just kind of stared at each other for a second. Oh, fuck you. I can't parry that. Good enough. There's something else probably down there. I just wanted to get this. Huh? Fuel. We got a lot of time crystals now. Definitely go back and get something cool. That one Prince of Persia game did that a lot, turned bosses into regular enemies. Hey, we got a tree.
Hello, hello.
This is just...
Is it the first time you're meeting a whack-whack tree?
I thought it wasn't going to voice itself.
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
No, no. I'm not a whack-whack tree. I live in it. There are many whack-whack trees across the Citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us, and also a great help for travelers like you.
Mimir tree? Yeah, they're quack trees.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life. Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation. Here, take this. You'll need it.
We got a new Athra Surge. Batman's breath. Oh, Bauman's breath. It created an explosion in a healing zone that gradually restores health. Nearby enemies are pushed back and can only be triggered from the ground. This is a level 2 Athra Surge. Hold left trigger plus triangle to trigger Bauman's breath when your gauge has reached level 2. I believe this is what I used the most. So you can have 2 supers equipped if memory serves. Yeah, you can have a level 1 and a level 2 equipped at all times. So it's not like you only can choose one. It's very nice. We do have a new amulet, which I'm not staying at full health right now, so I'm just going to keep the attack all melee damage in the air one equipped rather than the full health increases melee attack damage. And now we can change our Athra Surges at any time if we need to do so. But yeah, we have this as an option, a second option, which will be very helpful because if memory serves, you kind of stay at you don't have many potions for what felt like a good chunk of the game to me. Maybe around the halfway point, you get to a point where it's like, I have a lot. I think once you get like 4 or more potions, you're good for the entirety of the game. 3 is good, but you're kind of like pushing it, but 4 is like, I'm safe no matter what, especially if you keep this one level 2 Athra Surge on. I just feel like we've seen more than one undead prisoner. I don't know if that's a normal thing in Prince of Persia games, to introduce an enemy as a boss and then become a reoccurring enemy. I'm not sure. I played, yeah, I don't have much experience in Prince of Persia. I played a tiny bit of the PS2 one, which I think was the Forgotten Sands, the first PS2 one. I think I played it on stream, and I did not care for it. But the Prince of Persia games that I am pretty well aware of are... Why is that not on my map? The Prince of Persia games that I'm very well aware of are like the first ones that are 2D platformers. That was like on the... I don't even know what consoles they're on. They're like more obscure consoles. They probably had Super Nintendo ports and stuff like that. But those guys, the ones that are kind of closer to this... Not that I've ever played them, I've just seen them a lot and thought they always looked cool. there's a thing up there. A thing I don't believe I can do yet. Yeah. So I don't really know when a good stopping point for this game is going to be. I kind of want to get to a certain point, but in memory, I don't remember how far that is into the game. So I think we might actually be coming up to it. I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but there is a point that I would like to get to. Right, I can't reach that yet. But gee, I wonder what power-up we're going to be getting soon. Probably played Sands of Time. I feel like that's the one that sounds familiar. So that's probably the first PS2 one. I don't remember if I can do anything by cutting grass. Probably not. Like I said, I played Link's Awakening for the first time since 2021 again last night, the remake. So I spent like 5 hours with it, really enjoyed it. But I think I spent probably a solid 2 hours just cutting grass, grinding for rupees. So that's probably why I'm like, I don't remember if I get anything for cutting the grass in this. Collectible item acquired. Tusk of Arrquil. Sharp and long with remnants of dried blood. Oh, Forgotten Sands was on the PS3. Okay, so that's not it. Trying to tie into the movie plot in the game franchise. Right! That's the one with the white guy on the cover. It's like, wait, this guy's from Persia? I don't know, is that a little racist to say? I'm gonna shut up now. Prince of Persia... The Sands of Time. Yeah, it was the Sands of Time, not the Forgotten Sands. Yeah, it was the Sands of Time that I had played, the first PS2 one. Hey, new dudes. New friends to share my love of swords with. Okay, so this just takes me back out here. But we're like in an area I didn't go to initially, I believe.
Whatever put him up there. It's a grisly fate. The armor looks old and tattered.
Can I cut him down? I can! Key item acquired. Cannonball. Artillery projectile. I came in like a cannonball. Oh, hey. It's a dude. Ow! Dick. Oh, come on. I need to stop doing the dash attack after parry. Does it immediately after he says that. Absolutely beautiful. Whew. Uh-oh. You can parry arrows. Right, you shoot it right back at him too. I do remember now. There we go. Update to the Lost Warriors. We got a coin of Xerxes. Or Xerxes coin. Whatever it's called. Forgotten Sands is the game people want to forget. Oh, is it actually bad? I remember hearing good things about it all the time as a kid. It's hella weird to have a white dude in the main game talking about... Yeah. So, like... Here, let me show you. Let me just show you the box art. So for Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time, Can I get a clear image? I guess not. This is the box art for it. You know, it just feels right. And then there's... Oh god, there's the movie poster here. Wait, this is a Disney film? Did I say Disney? It's so blurry. And then we got the, what was it, Forgotten Sands, which just has a completely different looking dude on the front of it. And I always thought that was weird because I was like, is it a reboot? But like Ozzy said, it's a tie into the movie, which you can see it looks like the actor. And also, Forgotten Sands is the game people want to forget. I keep getting Sands of Time and Forgotten Sands confused. No, the PS2 one is apparently pretty good, the first one. I just didn't jive with it. I remember being interested in Prince of Persia because Assassin's Creed will have any references to it, so I wanted to try. Or will have references to it, so I wanted to try it. Yeah. Well, this one's really good. This one's really good. Yeah, this one's really good. I'm not going to say anything else. No, we got another insignia of Persepolis. I don't remember if there's somewhere I'm supposed to take these. It did say the quest was updated. Yeah, I did accidentally do this. Delete memory. My last death. I think there's somewhere you take them, but I probably have not found that area yet. God damn it, stop closing on me. Ah! I'm upset. God damn it, James, platform. Alright. Oh god. Oh god. I'm being as clumsy as I can possibly be. Holy shit. It's a guy. Now. Caught him mid-jump. Eat that. Woo! Hey, we found her.
Hi, Sargon.
Time to spend money to buy a map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
And we got the map of the Hycrian Forest, I think it was called. Hycranian Forest. So now we can see... Well, I guess we already saw where we've been, but it unlocks the rest of the map. So I did misremember that a little bit. So we can't see the rest of the map quite yet, other than what we've uncovered. So I guess you can completely avoid buying the maps if you want to have a truly traditional Metroidvania experience. But it does look like it's not everything, because it does look like this continues here. So there are some secrets, I guess, maybe that are indeed hidden. So let's see, I don't think we've gone down here yet. Right? Yeah. The one thing Hollywood will never get right is video games and anime. But I agree with the anime. They're starting to do video games pretty well. Mainly with just Sonic and Mario. I don't know about Sonic, but I guess to be fair with Mario, and I think the Zelda, what is it, movie or animation or something that's been confirmed already? To be fair, it's probably had a lot of Nintendo involvement. Nintendo basically being like, you're either doing this with us involved or you're not doing this at all. I don't know, look at that Minecraft movie. Okay, but you're comparing one movie to like 4 others though, you know? Like, yeah, video games have always been bad, but for once we're finally getting good ones. Oh shit, I jumped right into that. Big damage. Oh shit. I probably should have done my healing Athra Surge instead of going for the super. What are you gonna do now? Ow! Failed wall jump. I'm in the corner now. Going to die a horrible, horrible death. See, we got the Wolf Bride, converted to a small amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. Pretty cool. What I'd really like is a Wak tree. Oh shit, did I just walk into something I didn't want to walk in on? Oh, okay, no.
Menelaus' bow. What's going on?
And we got the bow of Menelaus. Press triangle to fire an arrow, use L to aim. Oops. Oh, there's a Wak tree. Cool. Got some arrows back. Do I want to continue on into the forest? This will just loop back around. We should probably continue for progress. Although, progress would be back here to go towards the upper citadel. I think I can explore this way for quite a little while longer.
Orod, Menelaus isn't with you.
We got separated. Why?
It's strange. I encountered another version of myself. A warrior who looked just like me.
What are you talking about?
You are not welcome here.
What was that?
What? Some beast too scared to even show itself. That's what. Now where did it go? I want myself a real fight. Good luck to you, Sargon. Try not to go mad.
Alright, well I can't continue this way. Birds. Alright, so there's a lot more we can do now that we have the bow. Can't do that. Collectible item acquired. Embers of Athra. Lore. Oh, is that a new enemy? Yeah, it's a new enemy. Do I want to deal with this shit right now? I guess I kind of have to. Well, maybe not. I gotta deal with this shit right now. Alright, yeah, we're making our way back around. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh crap. Can't remember if I can go over that way yet. No. Leave me alone. Don't do stuff. Oh shit. Oh, I can go down though. Do I really want to go down for the money? I do kind of want to go down for the money. Shit. Oh, and I think we're just about... No, we're not. I was gonna say, I think we're just about looped back around. Yeah, no, we still got a bit of ways to go. Oh, I can't do anything here yet. Oh, that a new ability if memory serves. Maybe? Oh, I can at least get the tree. Yeah, this is the area I was thinking of. Yeah, we can't do anything here yet. Soma tree. What's that? What was that? Oh. I saw the orange glowy bit for the bow and arrow. I thought it was something special. Dick. Come on. Come on back down here. Yeah. I'm not finished with you. Oh god. Can't do anything here yet either. So up we go. Oh, hi. It's a dude. Oh, I can't go over here. I can't go over here. I was gonna try to explore before we got plot, but...
Menelaus, you're alive.
And that amazes you somehow?
I found your boat.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time. It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Anahita is taking Hassan to the top of the citadel.
Right. To the Simorg Gate. before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look. I'll meet you up there.
A dual purpose. New ability unlocked. Chakram of Mental Ice. This is the thing I was trying to remember so bad. Because I was like, we get a ranged thing at some point, right? Like, not just a bow and arrow. Yeah, a ranged weapon that comes back to Sargon once thrown. Hold triangle to aim precisely with the chakram. Cool. I don't think this is really too useful in combat. It's mainly for puzzles, but it is good for a quick throw. With like ranged enemies. So now, progress. Oh shit. Whole lot of lore. I don't think I can go up anymore, not right now at least. Ow. Shit. I was holding square. Square was. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Ow. I can break their shields with a charge attack. Woo. I don't even know if that hit him. I don't think it did. Hey, a new amulet slot. I don't think I have anything that in particular that I'm like really wanting to equip. I'll definitely equip something at the Wak tree. Probably damage taken in the Athra buildup. Probably be best because I am taking more damage than I am staying at full health. Can't go this way. Oh, okay, we're back here. Cool. So now we can finally, ow. Now we can finally work on, ow. Now we can work on getting those upgrades. I'm gonna stand here for a hot second if you don't mind. Oh, he does mind. Starting to get back into the swing of things. You know what? We can probably get another.
Hey there.
Oh hey.
Sargon of the Immortals.
Faruba, were you here waiting for me?
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
That's my Maman Bozorg. I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time.
What about you? I don't remember what your deal is. Oh, she'll give you hints. Okay.
You warriors keep going to and fro. Do you ever get tired?
Not when I have a duty.
Duty calls then. Just watch out for traps. They don't care much for duty. They don't care if you use memory shards either. So go ahead and use them.
Welcome.
All right. God, we're so close to 1,000. I would love to get a tree petal and an additional potion. We're not going to deal with poison anytime soon, I don't think. But we'll buy a petal. That should make 2. Yeah. And then I think I'll just keep saving for an additional potion, because I don't need potion efficiency, because even when I'm down like to like a tiny sliver of health left, it's still going to do a full heal regardless. Let's go ahead and do this. I think what maybe I will do real quick, we'll go ahead and do 2 of the challenges. Should be pretty quick, pretty simple, and I can show off what they're like, and we'll get 100 time crystals for it. He's got new challenges too. The bow and chakram. Cool. We'll just start off with the standard attacks.
Let's warm up and review the basics.
The basics again.
Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Get in position. Show me how you chain ground attacks.
Okay, so standard combo. Simple.
Very well. Bear in mind you can redirect your next attack. Since you propel your opponent away with your last strike, that's the end of the chain. At close range, the sweep is good against smaller foes. You can also chain attacks afterwards. An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet. Make use of that.
Perfect to cripple agile enemies.
Remember that you move forward with each attack. If you want to keep your distance, the sweep allows you to maintain your position.
Oh shit.
This doesn't suit your style, but some situations might require you to take such precautions.
Yeah, so just like fighting games, a lot of enemies, when they are guarding, they usually don't block low.
Precautions? What precautions?
My point exactly.
So it's usually a good way to open them up. So let's see, launchers.
Do you remember what I told you about propelling enemies up in the air?
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet.
At least that got in your head. Let's go over your upward attacks. Use them to hit targets above you, but also to propel ground enemies in the air. A word of warning. Using the same upward attack twice in a row will lessen its effectiveness.
I'm assuming that means there's going to be heavy damage scaling on the second upward attack, the launcher. I'm sorry. I just wanted a combo normally. It's the combat's so good in this game, man.
Following through with your attacks lets you stay in the action. Remember, Rashaba. Even a constant wind can carve a mountain. Now then, the forward slide. It's a chance to engage with an offensive advantage.
Okay, so we got slide into launcher. Okay. I kind of spaced out a little bit when he was talking. So I was like, what are we doing?
Closing the distance. That suits me.
Now let's combine everything. Chase the enemy mid-air after your upward attack.
Oh, right. Hold up. Completely forgot. I'm so used to jumping after the launcher. Oh, out of range.
Vary your upward attacks. The same one twice in a row will not give you the same propulsion.
I understand.
Alright. Now we can get the extra potion. Just keep us a little bit safer on health in case I get reckless. Alright. Alright, so now we're going to make our way back to... Which way was it? I think we got a prophecy, so we can go there. There might be something that we can get. I don't remember how far out it was. I think it was over here. Yeah, we don't have any fast travel points yet. I really thought we would have it at this point. Oh, hold on, there's something new here. Oh, wow, I didn't think this came until later. I should have saved some of my money, I didn't know.
Here's a mortal. One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control. Who do you serve, I wonder?
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the immortals.
Immortals, you say? Interesting. Well, immortal, you stand before a true immortal. Kahiva, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I've forged their greatest weapons.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius's sword was some of my finest work. Few other mortals are worthy.
I had no idea that in Mount Carv, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything. Some gods disappeared into other strands of destiny. But I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones. My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement.
I ain't got shit.
Understand this. Even in the skewed reach of time, a mortal's life is insignificant.
Yeah. So there are more upgrades we can get here.
Do you wish something?
Sword upgrades. I think we can get like chakram upgrades. Okay, so we can get there's a amulet here. So let's see. Arash's arrowhead slightly increase the damage of arrows. Mount Damavand slightly increase the power of incoming melee attacks. That's a 3, like a 3 holster one. And Ekbanta's seal. Collect time crystals from a distance. Ah, that would have been I kind of need this because I've been running just away from time crystals because I'm so used to having it on. Yeah, so we could have increased sword damage, which actually we could not have because I need like Quicksilver or something like that. Bow of Menelaus, so increase the bow and chakram damage. Increase the quiver. We could have upgraded the blessing amulet, so moderately. Right now we have a slight increase of health with it equipped, but this would have moderately increased it. So we can upgrade our amulets that we have. Yeah. I think I used my money on my time crystals on the right stuff right now.
I doubt a mortal has seen such a forge as mine.
I have not. But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the Forge speaks to me. My Forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. Will you find it? During the Shattering, things were lost, while others were unearthed. We shall see if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy, then perhaps your map will aid you.
I don't remember this. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember this, but like I don't remember what this is. But what I do remember is you can do this pretty early on. I think I might have done it right away. In my original playthrough. Cool. New side quest. Do you still have something to say?
Welcome. Have you found the ore?
Oh, this is just always going to be above your head until I have found... Okay, it's ore. Cool. It can't go down yet, right? Let's still go up. Oh, can I jump through the platform? Like, can I go through the platform with down and X? Oh, I guess it won't go away. Yeah. I'm not sure. Guess we could go do the side quest now, too. How far away is it? Back this way a little bit. I kind of want to do the side quest now, because I don't... Ow! I don't remember it. So this is going to be main quest. So I'm going to go down and just keep going to the left. Go away. Ooh. We might be able to go over here now. There's so many different options and things we can do. I really just need to stay the course for the sake of stream. Ow. Ow. Try me again. Oh god, I got too eager. Okay, so I'm already off course, I think. There we go. This is where the doggos are, yeah. I feel like I can parry the fireball. I have to go and grab this now because I was a little reckless. Woo. Hell? I mean, turn around there. Oops. So we're basically coming back around to like the entrance of the area. Of the entire map. I mean. Oh. past it, but I do believe it's... Oh, no, I think I do need a different ability. It's an ability that I don't believe is far away. No? So we still get it pretty early on, at least based on memory. Yeah, because that's a exit. Okay, so we just kind of have to come back this way in due time. Oh no, unless it's down here? God, I really don't remember. 11 months is a long time. Oh shit. Let me go down here. Woo! Oh shit. Oh, I think this is the boss I was remembering. Right? There's a boss in here, right? Oh, this is the beginning of these rooms where if you want to get the treasure, you gotta survive all the horse shit. One hit and you're done. So, yeah. I might not get this the first time because these rooms usually rely heavily on memorization. There we go. Granted, this is the first one. If you can imagine 3 to 5 minutes of that, you can understand why I chose not to 100% this game. Because I remember, like, I was like, oh man, I'm in this room for like a minute and a half and I'm struggling and this is rough. I struggle to get to the minute and a half mark, so I looked it up and it's like a 4-minute video, and a lot of people in the comments kind of voiced the same opinions. It's like, yeah, no, this is the point in the game where I decided there's no way in hell I'm 100%ing this. We got the ore. Let's see. Now we just have to make our way all the way back over there. But thankfully the main quest is right next to the little hub world, the Haven. What the hell? Oh, it like nicked my shoulder. Oh! Wasn't expecting to just throw that out. You wanna throw it out again? See what happens? No? I'll be fine. Oh god! Right, forgot the doggy was in the next room. That was bold of me. I keep forgetting I can't even go this way. Or can I? No, I can't. Oh wait, the top path is a way out. I thought it was a way just to the dog. I wish I remembered that earlier. Oh! Oh! Alright, see you later. Dead end. Oh, are you dead? You're dead. We got a little bit of a heal here then. And I need to go up a little bit higher. Even higher? Even higher.
Because of my Athra, this forge is a
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what called out to my forge. To you. All such as this will unleash immense power.
Divine energy. The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with a god's Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
Cool. Shield of Mithra. Successful parry with L2 creates a small time bubble, slowing all enemies with it. This is actually pretty good.
And your forge.
You have my attention, warrior. Few of your kind would be worthy of such things.
Kill. This is actually probably, it's a 3 slaughter, but I think this could help out a lot. Because enemies are a little bit of damage, a bit of damage sponges in this game. So having the time bubble would help a lot. And I'm not too crazy about any of the others right now aside from Blessing. So let's go and do that.
Hi, Sargon.
Okay, so she just has that because
Sargon before.
by hint.
He must be your twin.
I don't have a twin.
So, you're everywhere all at once? Kind of like me. But also not like me. I'm sure it will make sense one day.
All right. God, do I want to go? I'm gonna go deliver the prophecy. It's right there. The one prophecy that we got. I probably won't get anything, but at least it'll be delivered. I think we only got one prophecy, right? Oh yeah, you get money, which is always good. Alright. Continue on now. Alright, just make sure we're going the right way. More lore. There's a lot to this story in this game, but I kind of just basically focus on what the game gives me through cutscenes and stuff like that. But if you really want to get into the lore in this game, there's a lot to read up on. I usually just skip over the little lore fragments and let them count towards my I don't know, collectopedia or percentage of completion, whatever there is in this game. Yeah, there's literally a lore tab. Yeah, this is the first boss of the game that I was thinking of. Like Emmy said, the other one's kind of a mini boss. The column guy. All right.
Heard that one before.
This is a pretty good boss fight if memory serves. I mean, there's not a bad boss fight in this game, actually. Oh, shit. I got poison. Hold my shit. I'm just going to go ahead and waste all my arrows right here because I'm going to forget about them otherwise. A little bit of damage. Holy shit. I ain't going near that poison. You can come near me. Oh shit.
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
Uh-oh. What's this? I don't remember this. Oh, just a menacing black ball that kind of lingers. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and use this right now. It does interrupt that. That's kind of nice. I wonder if it's gonna recharge fast enough for the end of this combo. No? I got an arrow back. Shit. Ow. Go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, and we get a whole heart container. Petal from the Soma Tree's mythical flower of immortality. It just straight up increases our max health. Alright. There's something over here? Oh, arrow. Probably the coolest like segment in the game. Every time you get a main item. Oh, I love the art style in this game. It's so good. You got the Rush of Simurgh. Use the Simurgh powers to bend space and move through the air by pressing R2. You use it to move horizontally forward or backward. Can also be used after being hit to stop a fall before reaching the ground. We just defeated the actual first boss. So basically, in other words, we got... I tried to parry in the air. We got an air dash. Which means a lot of what we haven't been able to do thus far, I feel, was kind of blocked off by the use of an air dash. Now we do that.
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
Have we gotten a twist number 1 yet? No.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
And that's what I'm aiming for. Is that twist for us to end off at. Oh shit.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
There's literally no reason for me to rest at the tree. Alright, now... He's gonna have new combat skills for us, Artaban is. There's so many different ways we could go now, but I guess we'll just continue to head west to join forces with Varum. This is east. My bad. There's no marker. I assume it's probably right here, though. We'll explore around until we figure it out. Actually, I do think this had a jump. Yep, it had this jump that I was like, oh, we can't do this yet. There's some... Oh, there's a prophecy down there. I think I get a refresher of my air dash after each wall jump. Yeah. BRB, you're all good. Oh my god, I missed that. Oh, okay, time platforms. I rushed. Almost killed myself. Tree. And here we go. Here is our first fast travel point. Homa statues network. You can teleport between 2 rebuilt Homa statues. Interact with the Homa statue. Feels like I'm saying homo. Homa statue and select your destination from the list. We don't have anything else unlocked quite yet. Oh! The Haven's unlocked now. Oh, it's like a blasphemous thing where you can't get to the hub world fast travel until you've unlocked another fast travel point. So now we're back here. And all is good and well. I don't really think there's any upgrading or anything of the like that I can do. So we move forward, or upward in this case. Lore. And, like, the plot in this game is really good, so, I mean, I would kind of like to do a lore playthrough, but at the same time, I'm like, when the gameplay is as fun as it is, I don't really want to stop, because it's so smooth and fluid.
Not so rough with the prince.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita! Stop right there!
Go after him!
Yeah, come after me. See what happens. Oh, hi. Oh, it's just regular women. I was gonna say dudes, but... Woo! And now they're gonna fuck my shit up. Ow. Too early. Always. Oh my god, where did my health go? Alright, I gotta be a little bit more aggressive here. Oh yeah, I've got the little time circle now. I don't know why I always struggle with Anahita's servants. Oh, there's more. Oh, it was too early. Oh yeah, I got a protective field. I got a little slowdown area. Or a healing area with the protective slowdown. Kinda hard to talk and... Ow. It's a shame I keep knocking him out of it. More, huh? Oh! Varum. Absolutely destroyed.
San and Anahita. They were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west. It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Varum? Are you all right?
Yes, all is well. Here, take this. I don't want to lose anyone to this place.
Blade Dancer. Land a 4th attack at the end of the standard combo. Press square right when the 3rd attack hits the enemy.
Stay
God.
on to the Samor Gate. I'll meet you up there.
That's another good one. I guess I'd rather that over the time slowdown thing for parry. Because as we've seen, parry kind of knocks them out of that. That explains why I didn't use that in my own playthrough. Sacred Archives. Lots of lore.
He is coming.
He is coming.
Huh?
He wants to lock us up.
Who?
I could have sworn. Oh yeah, you are an enemy. you are an enemy. Spoilers, we're gonna be fighting a lot of these guys in this area. God damn, he's got a lot more health than I remember too. Okay, so each time I change a direction, these stairs are going to change where they are as well.
Quiet!
Huh?
He has been freed.
Who has?
He is surely hunting you, hunting us all.
So many different ways. This area is pretty massive, by the way. So be prepared to spend a lot of time kind of exploring in here. I'll try to focus on the main path a little bit, but... Is that interactable in the background? No, okay.
Oh, you found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
So let's go ahead and unequip Shield of Mithra and go ahead and activate Blade Dancer, which leads us one more spot open. Which I guess we'll do Wolf Bride.
So many new visitors race through the city.
Oop, sorry.
You mean like me? Did you see a woman bearing the crest of a general?
See? No. Our roots sense the tremors across Mount Carf.
Ah, then you don't know who it could be.
She rushes the young man, shoves and pushes. Wak-Wak doesn't understand this one. The young man is a sensitive soul, kind. The Wak-Wak likes this one.
Anything over here? No. So now's probably a good time to mention that the game, I don't believe, explains that you can do a little hop away by just hitting R2 without a direction. So this is a good time to keep that in mind for these stairs. Okay, so we need a key. If memory serves, we actually do not get that key until much later on in the game. Now we are going to get the gimmick of the archives here, which is this guy. He's in very few areas, but he is basically, I guess you can kind of say he's like an Emmy, sort of. Basically, if he catches you, you don't die, but you go into a prison which you have to get yourself out of. He's actually more like the Gerudo from Ocarina of Time, where they'll put you in a prison and you can get out. Or kind of like the Moblins in Forsaken Fortress and Wind Waker. Oh! Weird, I thought that wall was breakable. How am I burning? Oh, I am physically on fire. Wow, I don't remember that being a thing. I was like, I'm not in the fire. Why am I burning? Dude, really? Right in my healing circle? There we go. Didn't get all of it back, but close enough. Oh, so many ways to go. I do believe in here, yes. So basically, you get the idea. Do not go into the bubble or he will start chasing you like an Emmy. I can't remember if he goes down or not. I don't think he comes down here. Oh! I don't really remember these guys. Oh! Okay. I do believe this is a room I can't really do anything with yet. Basically, based on my memory, all shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. Based on what I'm remembering, the Sacred Archives have more importance later on in the game. For now, we just kind of run through it to get to our next area, our next objective. Which does not... It is this. Cool, new amulet slot. Which means we can unlock, undo Wolfbride and redo 4 Royal Stars. Or maybe just wait until one more slot so we can do Shield of Mithra again. Although Shield of Mithra, like I said, wasn't crazy useful, it seems. Oh, hey.
Hi, Saga. Targon? Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Yeah, this is a big area, and you can see it still kind of goes off. There's some abilities that we need to progress that we don't get until much later on in the game too. Oh yeah, some of which we can already see up here. Okay, so we're back. It says I've been here, but I don't quite remember. Oh, okay, so this is where I could have gone up. I went down here initially. Is that a trap floor? Yeah, this really big area. Oh! Give me a second. Yeah. Kind of need to know about the backdash. Like, cool, we can get our swords upgraded now. It's ingot, not quicksilver. So, but the warp, I do believe, is kind of far away. Yeah. Best hope at this point is to just hope that we find another checkpoint. Or not checkpoint, another fast travel point. Another one of these areas. Now we got some enemies to kind of deal with. Ooh. Went up on a walk tree. Oh, I think this... Yeah, we got a checkpoint here. Cool. Alright, God, why do I keep calling them checkpoints? Fast travel points. So let's go back to the Haven. And I don't exactly remember how much... time shards I needed for this upgrade. But I should have enough.
Welcome. Do you...
Yeah. Cool. Let's go ahead and upgrade this while I'm at it. I got the money. Cool. Alright. We got a lot of health now. I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a quick bathroom break, so, I'm gonna go to the Haven where it's a little more pretty, I guess. Oh? I actually don't remember what this is, so, we'll do that in a second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right. Yeah, so I don't remember. Within these walls resounds the greatest feats and the greatest legendary warriors. Since time immemorial, 1,000 brave souls have tried to match them, but legends do not repeat themselves. Was this something added in an update? Let's check this out. Side quests. Divine Trials. Tackle the challenges of this memorial. Unlocking memorials is linked to progress in the adventure. We get pants, and is that a crown? Oh, we get a lot of different stuff. I don't remember this. Tick Tick Death. Survive and reach the end. Oh, I don't like the idea of this. Is this what I think it is? This is gonna be the first one, so it's... Holy shit, yeah, this is what I think it is. Basically, they're challenge rooms. So here, you can kind of get an idea of what challenge rooms are gonna be like later on in the game. Or not even challenge rooms, but just main quest progression rooms. I don't know why I went to the left there. The stick was neutral. Ah, it's too high. Woo! It's too late. I don't have any potions either. I guess it doesn't really matter if I die. You fucking kidding me, right? Holy shit. Huh. Oh, I didn't get my dash because I didn't touch the wall. They want you to do it fast, but you still have to touch the wall. Interesting. So that gives you an idea of what some of the side rooms, or not side rooms, but some of the main quest like rooms you have to go through in the future are going to be like. In late game, they get pretty rough, and that once again is where my one complaint with the game comes in, which is this game forces you to use the control stick for movement. With a D-pad, honestly, it would be more accurate, making the rooms that require accuracy to be more, I don't know, to be easier, to be doable. Not that it's not undoable with the control stick, it's just an unnecessary layer of difficulty, in my opinion.
Welcome.
But that's there. I don't know if that got added in an update or what. But let's get back to our main adventure. Because like I said, I haven't played this since February, and I remember the end of the game teased DLC, which I assume has come out since. I think the game came out in January, if memory served. I don't think it was a February game. I think it was a January game, but still. Back to the Sacred Archives. I think there was a wak-wak tree nearby where we kind of left off. Yeah, we're coming near one. We have one amulet open, so we'll go ahead and do... Alright, we're going to unequip this and re-equip 4 Royal Stars. There we go. So our air attacks will be stronger now. This is a dead end. But we got the wak-wak tree, we got a quick travel point, which is good. Oh shit. Well, I killed him, but I don't get any of my money. Oh shit. He jumped up here. The imprisoner or whatever. New amulet. Will of Rostrom. Slightly increase the power of standard sword attacks. That's probably better than what I got going on right now. Because that's just universally, like, higher attack power. Oh, fuck. How far does he come over here? Okay. Is he gonna go back down? Or am I gonna have to jump down? I'm gonna have to jump down. Fuck me. Whew. He is, I think he's pretty easy to avoid, but still, just the fact that it's like, oh no, I'm about to be taken to prison, and I'll have to make my way all the way back up here is still pretty scary. Over there, a luminescent feather. It illuminates the entire room. What is hidden can be seen by the clever, the keen. Oh, this room. I don't think I can do anything in this room yet because I need a... Oh! Is it timed? I thought it was motion activated. Oh. I guess it is motion active? I don't know. Yeah, I can't do what I need to do in, on the other side quite yet. There's something up there. I really thought there was another boss fight we'd have by now. Which makes things pretty interesting. Unless, you know what, I didn't really fully... That's probably it. I didn't really fully explore the area down here. Hi, Emmy. Or it could be over here. There's a pretty cool boss fight. I might go back and explore in a little bit, because like I keep saying, it's a pretty cool boss fight. So let's see, amulets. Let's go ahead and unequip 4 roll of stars and equip Will of Rostrum or Rostrom. Rostrom? I don't even remember if there was an R in there at this point. I don't believe I can do this yet. Yeah, this is a, I need an upgrade sort of deal. Oh, we are coming to story progression, though, so we can maybe run around, backtrack a little bit after this and see if, that one boss fight that I'm thinking of is indeed back there, which I'm pretty sure it's something I could get at this point. Which I want to show it off. It's pretty cool. I think I got something pretty cool for it. It's actually how you get more supers. Also, I was here up until you took your break and I left. I got sidetracked in my room and didn't leave when I meant to. It's all good. Upper City, West. Oh. Right, I think we're going to have our first, like, flying enemies now. Little annoying, but they got, like, I guess less health than other enemies in the game. Most of the enemies we've seen thus far. I think there's something good if you climb up here. Ow. Oh shit. I'm falling. I must be thinking of another area. Yeah, there's a better super we could have at this point. I know for sure it helped out a lot with these guys during my first playthrough. Oh! They're not too frequent, are they? I don't think, I think they're literally just in this general area. So this screen and maybe another screen or two over. I don't think they're very frequent in this game, so that's probably why you're not remembering seeing them often. And now we've made it back to the Saw Blades. So basically implying that we are finally ready for this area that I was not supposed to be in earlier when I was in a different part of it. Head down to reach the elevator. Someone's shooting at me. Yep, and now we've kind of come full circle. So like there's the Haven again, and we are back down here where I was earlier. Don't believe we're going to be in this area for too long. Once again, just like the archives, this is kind of an area that we will come back to later on in the game. It's kind of a later game area, so there's not a whole lot we can reach right now if memory serves. So just kind of like the archives, we're going to be going through it. We're just going to kind of be going through it for the sake of progression. We might miss some stuff along the way, but it's really an area isn't kind of intended for you to come back to later. There is some cool stuff you can get if you explore a little bit. But yeah. I know this isn't our main way of progression, but I don't remember what's going on over here. Ow. Double ow. It's supposed to be up, but I keep going forward up because of the fucking control stick. Okay. Oh, this area. This area is a really cool puzzle. It stumped me for a little bit. I remember it took many tries to kind of figure it out. So, see if I can figure it out a lot sooner this time around. So I kind of need to leave that there, I think. No. This might have been one of those puzzles that I had overcomplicated. I think it's a little bit more simple than intended? Or than I had made it out to be? Yeah, because I think I'd previously never thought to just ride these like vaulting poles while the chalk room was in there. So now I think we do this again. We go back up. We do that again, but now we can actually get over here. That area is down. So we interact with this, go back up, and there we go. And open that up to go back down, a little bit easier. Lore. And I don't remember if there's anything else we can do over here. I think this might be the pathway to something. Actually, don't quite know. Ooh. Yeah, these guys are a good example of opponents that don't block low.
Here you are at last.
Do we know each other?
We've met many times, in the past, and in the future.
Sorry, old man. I don't have time for this.
No time? Damn right, you don't have time. None of us do, Sargon.
How do you know my name?
You don't have time, I don't have time, nobody has time.
Interesting old man. What was down here? Actually, I might be going the correct way for main quest. Maybe not. I seem to remember the west side of the Upper Citadel, like the way we're at right now being like later game stuff. Like you are supposed to go interact with the old man. I think. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell what's intended in this game and what's not. And I guess that's just Metroidvanias in general. It's kind of hard to tell what's intended. And I do believe I'm actually going the correct way now. I recognize this area pretty well, and we're seeing more of Anahita's soldiers. Ooh. So much health. They have so much health. Another checkpoint. We're starting to get them a lot more frequently now, which helps. Yeah, this is the way we are supposed to be going. I don't remember what's going on here. This is going up and down. Oh, I think this is indeed something I can do now, but it's a bit more challenging with my current skill set. Or it must be something later on. It must be a similar kind of room. Seemingly important looking room. We can't do anything in right now. This is going to be very important, if memory serves, for the literal end of the game. But for now and for a long time, there's not really anything that we can do here. I feel like there's some really good goodies in this room. Oh shit. Oh, there's a walk tree in here. Yeah, very important for the end.
Hassan can't be far now.
Keep walking, Hassan, and no sudden moves. I have no wish to hurt you. Sargon Sargon, listen to me.
Hassan is coming with me.
Step aside, Sargon. I'll deal with this.
Thank you, Varum. Anahita, please surrender. Varum?
No!
Hassan!
Anahita, what are you hiding?
How dare you, Varum? You killed our prince. Have you no honor?
Honor. Duty. Don't we all have blood on our hands? What makes you different?
I'm not after the throne, and I don't prey on the innocent. So long as I'm alive, you'll never get the crown.
So be it.
Anahita! Get out of here! Why kill the prince?
Hassan was just a pawn. Don't you trust my judgment?
So you truly want the throne?
What will you do about it?
Exactly what you taught me.
So the first twist of the game has been revealed. And this is basically the point in the game where what was an interesting plot to me, but like I was mainly here for gameplay, suddenly became, damn, I am all in on this game, or on this story. Ooh. Now, full disclosure, I do believe this is a unwinnable fight. This is a fight you will be doing later on. I do believe this is unwinnable.
This was your doing, Sargon.
But I'm gonna try my best. Ooh.
Not this time.
Whoa! Wow, he got rid of my super. Holy shit. I was gonna heal myself. Ow. 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 Ow.
My turn. Bear witness. Eye of the storm.
Woo! At half his health, that's not the worst. Yeah? Is that a glitch? It is a Ubisoft game, so there will be some glitches from time to time.
Sharper than your sword, Sargon. First time for everything. Your efforts are futile. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I will erase every chapter, every word of your story. I can undo it all. chose me. I am the rightful king. Accept it. You can still change your mind, Sargon.
I did.
When you walk away. I love how you're literally fighting a losing battle.
Persia. This is the greatest honor. Remember, Sargon.
I feel like if you have a crazy enough skill, that boss feels
I have come
doable.
to challenge the White Lion of Persepolis.
And I wonder if you get an achievement for it.
Stray dog. What ditch did
It's
you
not like the
come out
first boss in Mega Man X where it's like so obvious you're supposed to lose. It feels like something you can defeat.
General Ned. Stand down. He'd tear you apart.
And where should we deliver your corpse, young man?
Dump me on the banks of the Aras or the Yazd Plains. It's all the same to me.
What brings you here, young warrior?
People say you're the greatest warrior in all of Persia. So, I've come to prove them wrong.
Very well, then. You are a brave one, Sargon. I'll give you that. And bravery is what makes us immortals.
How am I still alive? And Vara? How could I be so wrong? Case. Where's Layla?
What's at the end of your blade? In this case, the ground. Your anger blinds you, Sargon.
Hassan is dead. The Immortals have failed.
Victory, failure. Must every passing encounter on your journey be given a name?
Hey! Give me the eye! It's mine!
So he has stolen the artifact that the little girl's given us. So now our map is going to be unavailable. But first, let's go see what else I can get myself into. I can't do this yet. Never mind. Let's just focus on chasing down the old man. I'll not let myself get distracted like I did the first time I came in here. Oh god. A collectible dropped locket. That's weird. It was something on the other side I was hitting. Here he is. I think it forces you to kind of go straight after the old man. It does. There is some side stuff that you can do. Mainly like enemies and time shards and stuff. If memory serves. This is kind of what I was talking about when I referred to Rayman Origins. When I was like, these tokens are kind of like the giant lums or whatever that you get in that game. It's been like 9 years since I've last played Rayman Origins, or like 8.5. But how you can get the lums are usually in dangerous places, but you don't actually collect them until you get a certain distance away or hit solid ground again. In this case, it's only solid ground. So, oh god, I forgot about these enemies. Kind of annoying. I put myself in the corner with one. Or he's just not going to follow me all the way back. God dang it. Supposed to go down? Oh, I think I was going the wrong way. Oh shit. I can't do anything about you right now. Yeah. I cannot come in here. I was going the right way, actually. Great, I'm poisoned now. Yeah, I'm good on amulets. I didn't need to change anything. No! I tried to catch her. I tried to do cool stuff. Come on. Why don't you come over here? Or am I gonna have to kill you with your own projectiles? God damn! Oh god, I need a potion. Oh god, I'm in danger. Alright. There's the old man. God, yeah, you could literally sidetrack so much here. And that's what I did the first time. I don't want to go towards progression. I want to do all the side stuff. See all the neat stuff there is to do. Damn it. Probably better to just avoid these guys, because they're doing a number on me. But when the combat feels as fun as it does, you know, I want to fight stuff. And now we're in the lower city. It'll be easier to keep track of where you've been after you get your map back, though. Yeah. And this certainly looks familiar. It's the elevator that takes us back up to the Haven, which I tried to pull up my map to show it off, but oh. I found the scrapper's shop.
Do you have Xerxes?
Do I?
Have Xerxes! I only accept Xerxes. Don't you try giving me crystals! I won't take them, understood? No crystals!
Xerxes, no crystals. I got the message.
So, what will it be? If it's from the gutter, I got it. Everything ends up in the sewers.
Where the fuck did the old man go? I think I went on the side path that I was trying to avoid. Even when I'm trying to not do side stuff, I end up doing side stuff. So, we got another shopkeeper here. This one only accepts Xerxes.
Xerxes here.
As they say multiple times. Unfortunately, we only have 2 Xerxes, so I probably should have bought that one, unfortunately, from the woman in the Haven. Lost key, starving heart, gradually restore health, but melee damage is weakened. Evil eye amulet, greatly increase max melee attack power, but reduces max health to a measly amount. And Eye of Destiny, display enemy life bars when you hit them. Admittedly, aside from the lost key, I don't remember ever shopping here. The items really feel like challenge items, and then like some unnecessary items for me, in my opinion, like Eye of Destiny. But this is here, and I think maybe there is another item or two later on that's worth getting, but for now, not really worth our time. I mean, we can't buy anything on it anyway. Now we're back here, where we saw the scrapper kind of come in here earlier, and we couldn't pass through. So that's a shortcut for later. And now we kind of need to figure out where the fuck the shopkeeper went. So I'm gonna assume down. I don't think this is nothing I can do yet. Yeah, I need another ability for this. Which actually, we shouldn't be too far away from that particular ability. Because I've said multiple times throughout the stream, like, we need another ability. And for the most part, one of the abilities I was referring to. God, can't parry worth shit right now. Oh, I just can't parry them at all. That's my problem. I'm gonna die down here. Okay, so we made it back to this walk tree. So I now know I have taken a wrong turn. I'm just gonna avoid you, because I already know how much damage you do to me. Can you not? Holy fucking shit. Alright, so we found the elevator. Do we go up the elevator? I suppose so. Actually, I don't know if the old man could have taken this path. Now that I think of it. Is this... Oh, okay, that's to reverse the elevator. Okay, so that's gonna go down. But is that our way to go? If memory serves, this might be the way to another Xerxes. Oh no, there he is. I think I'm going in the wrong direction again. It is pretty hard to keep up with him, though, to be fair. You only catch glimpses of him. Woo! Oh, prophecy. That's to get back. Okay, so this is just for a prophecy. Ow! You dick! Calling the platform a dick, but still. Okay, so he must have gone that way. I guess I'd really just underestimate the old man and the platforming skills that he has. I really want to avoid fighting one of the teleporting dudes because they're kind of annoying. I think later on there is an ability you get that makes them easier to fight, but right now it's just like, I don't want to deal with this. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. God damn it. This is not the right way either. It sucks that I can't at least, like, map out or have a map of everything I've come across thus far, so I can at least understand where the hell to go while I'm backtracking here. Oh shit. Ow. Okay, well that's... Speedrunners take note. Granted, I will... While this is still a Ubisoft game and glitchy in that in regards to that. This is still like the one Ubisoft game that's had the least amount of glitches out of all the Ubisoft games I've played. So I mean that's something. We are going backwards now, and I've definitely seen him this way. I definitely saw him over here. You not go down the elevator? That's gonna be the next thing I'm gonna try, yeah? Yep.
He's fast for an old man.
I keep going down? No, just up. Hope I find him soon, or a tree, cause man, I'm getting, oh, I'm getting low in health. Shit, is the poison gonna kill me? No, it's not. Jesus, man. I'm gonna kill this old man once I find him for stealing my map. Stealing somebody's map in a Metroidvania is cruel. Fuck me. Oh, come on. That was tight. How the fuck? Because I can't go over. Oh, okay. I guess I just had to stand in the goop for a second before the next platforms would arrive. After we catch this old man, we will stop as far as main story progression goes. And I will go back and look for that boss that I was talking about that I would like to show off, and we'll kind of end it there. Because this is probably a good stopping point where if anybody is interested, you should definitely pick it up for yourself. And I've pretty much showed as much as I can without spoiling why this game is so great. There's still many more things to unlock and many more things to learn story-wise, but that is why it's enough to showcase why this is a game of the year of mine.
We were one and the same. Only I chose a different path.
Fuck me.
I don't understand.
So he says another because I was supposed to find that boss in the archives that I was just talking about that I wanted to go back and see. The boss in the archives is an alternate Sargon here, and that's why he says another. I don't think the game intended for me to run through the archives without exploring it.
Time no longer flows like a river.
Or maybe he means another me. But there is another Sargon you could have fought at this point. And that's why I wanted to go back to the archives. So I guess we don't need to do that anymore.
It's a raging sea where all fates are intertwined.
I don't know about this one, but fighting alternate Sargons are how, because you will be doing that throughout the game, is how you unlock more supers, more Athra abilities or whatever they were called.
I too tried to find Prince Hassan, but Mount Carf is getting the better of me.
I think he also means another you. That could be it.
You found the Simurgh's powers. I can save us all. Give them to me. No. You already had your chance, and you failed. I can do better than you.
Now, all the Sargon boss fights are different. It's not the same boss fight over and over again. They all use their Athra abilities and will combo you differently and stuff like that.
Give me your powers.
Which makes these to be some of the most fun boss fights in the game. And I think I have some videos on my old the Demon Kingdra YouTube video. Holy shit! I think I have some YouTube videos in the old on the old Demon Kingdra YouTube channel of me doing some crazy combos against one of the Sargons. But you really need to be on your toes for these fights. And I'll probably pull up that that video next. Oh, I can't parry that. So much parrying. Oh, it feels so good. Having a fight against yourself. It's so good. Let's see what we got. We did get a new Athra Surge, Arash's Ray. Fire a powerful beam that goes through enemies. Hold square or triangle to aim accurately. Release to fire. Can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Equip your Athra Surges at a Wok tree. So we must have gotten another level 1 Athra Surge from the other one. Get a little video up there of how it works. And aim it. And yeah, absolutely obliterates an enemy. It's hard to keep track of which is you. That is fair. And I don't know how they do it, but in the heat of combat, especially with how fast it is, I never lose track of which Sargon I am. Which is weird, because, I don't know, that does happen in some games where there's two of you on one screen. Or even sometimes, this, like with platformers, you got two completely different looking characters, like a Mario and a Peach in, like, Mario Wonder, and it's like, oh, fuck, I thought I was you, you know? Hell yeah, we got another cool animation. Sorry, I've been trying to pull up this video. I was trying to be sneaky about it. Not sneaky about it, but quick about it. Shadow of the Simurgh allows you to crystallize your current position and action in the shadow with L1. Tap L1 once the shadow is placed to return to its position and replay the crystallized action. As long as the shadow is active, the indicator will appear on the bottom left of the screen. Hold L1 to shatter the shadow. This is what I was talking about earlier. As far as the, as far as the, like, oh, we need a new ability comments goes, like, a lot of the stuff thus far, I'm like, fuck, I need a new ability to pass through this wall or to go through this gate or something. This is used for a lot of puzzles going forward. Real quick, I kept thinking I was you yesterday when we played Kirby and you were whole ass 1D. Yeah, it happens, and nobody knows why. Like, even people who play a shitload of video games, it just happens. Display capture. Showcasing, I apparently uploaded, when I was playing this in mid-February, I uploaded 2 videos. I think one of them was against Sargon and the other was in the training mode. Yes, so we have a alternate Sargon. This is the one I believe was in the, yeah, this is definitely the archive. You can see stuff laying around. But you just look at this health bar. Ended it off with a combo. Oh, it's just a short, simple, sweet thing that's so good. This is a 45-second video from the training mode. It looks so terrible because it recorded HDR and uploaded the video to YouTube without HDR. But you can just kind of see, like, me screwing around. And this, I believe, is the Athra Surge you get from the Sargon in the archives. No, this isn't really one endless continuous combo. I was just kind of showing, I think I made this to show Emmy, like, how fucking ridiculous the juggles can be. Keep in mind, the game does say, like it said earlier, that you can, if you do more than one launcher, you, I believe damage scaling starts applying heavily during the second one. Alright, so now to get out of here, we are going to have to use this. I believe we got to go back this way. Or maybe we don't need to use this. Maybe it's not like the air dash where it's like, yes, no, show me that you understand how this works. And it looks like we have to backtrack. So we might have to use this to backtrack. You still got to find the old man. Got a little sidetracked. I don't think this is...
You're not the only one acquiring the Simorg's
This is not getting sidetracked. I was correct. Still got to find the old man. This was the correct way.
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
Save a friend? What do you mean?
Oh, so now you have time for me. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend? Along a timeline of the past, Hassan is there.
Wait, is there a way to save Hassan? Tell me. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, all right. I'll bet you must deal with someone with the darkest of souls. A soul so dark and dangerous, she relishes in chaos.
But how do I find her if I don't have my eye?
What eye? You already have two of those.
My orb, prism, eye thing that you stole.
Oh, that thing. You had it all along.
God damn it.
What? But how?
Here, I'll show you where evil lives.
So now he is marked on our map, the Pit of Eternal Sands, or at least the way to enter it. I do believe that is the locale itself. Something of importance that we need to check out there.
Look for her within the Pit of the Eternal Sands.
There we go.
You must show proof of courage and cleverness to get there.
And there we go. Our main quest has been updated. We got our map back. And look at all of this that we had to go through just following the old man. We fell down in here and we had to go through all of this just to find him. I remember it being long, but man, not that long. Yeah, we have uncovered a chunk of the map, not a good chunk of the map. In this nearly 4-hour stream. I kind of rushed through things, so this is probably what it would have looked like for me about 5 to 6 hours in, but there is still all of this map to uncover. There's a lot of different areas and some very beautiful ones too, some very interesting ones as well. Ones that I wish I could gush about if they weren't probably like another, 10 hours in. Is that the Sneck? Yep, that is the Sneck. So... that is where we're going to call it. This marks the beginning of my top 3 Game of the Year games for top 3 favorite games from 2024. I think Tekken 8 was originally number 3, but I switched it around so that Emmy and I could stream this way back on December 22nd, I believe, which got pushed back because of us wanting to do other things. I think it was watch Star Wars, and then it got pushed back again because I got sick. But I am glad I switched this. Tekken 8's great, but I don't know if I would really want a fighting game in my top 3, just because fighting games are different. They're harder to rank with other games. But while this marks the beginning of my top 3 games from 2024, this also marks the beginning of, this marks the end of a portion in the Game of the Year streams where we didn't talk too much. For these final 2 games and all the honorable mentions we're going to mention in the final stream, there are a lot of notes. So there are a lot of things I will be talking about for the final 2 games here. So, let's go ahead and save once more. And we'll call it. If anybody wants to continue seeing this, just vote on it for Roulette Cookie. I love how I keep saying this, yet yet we haven't done a Roulette Cookie in months. I think maybe later on in the year, I'm probably going to revise how Roulette Cookies work, or I might just stop doing them altogether. I might scrap them altogether. And we might do something else, like a request stream or something. I'm not sure yet. We might do like request streams where it's just like choose a game and I'll dedicate a stream towards it. I don't know. It's too soon to figure that out. Especially considering I'm close to taking a longer break from streaming. Damn, I just wanted to look at my file. Is this loading the game? Or is this loading the files? I just wanted to look at the files. Or is this a good old-fashioned Ubisoft glitch? God, it's loading. That means I could corrupt my save data if I back out of it. I just wanted to look at my save data before we called the stream. But yeah, we will be doing the final 2 Game of the Year streams probably within the next couple days. I might pick up the next game tomorrow afternoon. Maybe. I'm not sure. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, we're gonna risk it. That can't be genuine loading. That cannot be genuine loading, right? Ubisoft couldn't let you have a game on their game on your Game of the Year stream without displaying a glitch or 2. Yeah, we had what, 3 glitches? We had the cutscene with Varum. We had getting boosted up the side of like a slope, and now this. Yeah, that was just for the start screen. But there we go. 24% basically through the game. So yeah, highly recommend, as with all of my Game of the Year games, to check this one out. It's $20 on Steam right now, and I think if you want to go scouring eBay, you can get a physical copy for like $25 new for PS5. And it looks like the add-on pack, whatever that is half off too. It looks like this released after I finished playing. Yeah, September 17th, 2024. And this is only on sale for another 3 hours from the stream, the recording of the stream. So let's see, if you already own the standard game, extend your experience of the critically acclaimed Metroidvania with the complete upgrade pack, including the Mask of Darkness story DLC, 3 outfits for Sargon, the Prosperity Bird Amulet, and a digital art book. One thing I did not show off, we're going to boot this back up for the 3rd time. Yeah, it's genuinely not as glitchy as other Ubisoft games. I think I encountered maybe 1 or 2 glitches in my original playthrough, and one of them was up on the Demon Kingdra YouTube channel that I had showed off earlier. The one that actually required me to like save and quit, like return to the checkpoint. I don't have stats. That's weird. Oh, these are for speedruns. So let's see, start game. Is it in the menu? There's something else I didn't mention because I never do it, but there is gear. There's skins, sorry. So there's different outfits that you can have. Some of them, I think one of them or two of them was included in the as a code in the box for the PS4, PS5 version. Warrior Within, Sands of Time, that just looks terrible. I think it's the facial hair. Wanderer, and Rogue Prince. Oh, this is cool. This is I think this is added because of the Rogue Prince of Persia that Ubisoft was released in early access a couple months after this game came out. Why is he pink? He's purple. So to show off, oh god, to show off, let's get this going. I'm actually gonna take this off of my wish list. I think I just did, but it like glitched out. No, it's still here. I'm actually gonna take this off. I think I'm happy with the PS5 version. You know, there's not really much to be gained, I guess. I don't know. I think partially why I wanted to get it on Steam was because the PS5 has like 640 gigabytes of storage, the 1 terabyte version. Like once you get it out of the box, you go to storage, it's like you have 640 gigabytes of storage. Have fun. I think I'm just gonna like, once I get some money, I'm gonna put a second SSD in there, or a bigger one. I can't remember if there's a second slot in there for it or not. So I don't have to worry about the fucking annoying storage for the PS5. But yeah, it's a reference to this, Emmy. Which I guess he's not necessarily pink here either. Or purple. I remember him being kind of purple. But yeah, while this kind of has, like, you know, Rogue... Or, I'm sorry, while this kind of has, like, Prince of Persia movement and stuff to it that looks fun, I don't like... I'm so over roguelites at this point. And that's why I'm just like, I don't really want to play this. I kind of want to play it because of the movement and such. You know. Yeah, I remember him being purple, which is weird. Is he purple in, like, the box art or something? Hold on. This is the second act. Was he originally purple? Oh yeah, because they'd upgraded the visuals. Right. This is showcasing how the visuals are different. But he still wasn't like originally purple. Oh yeah, he was originally purple. They made him white now. Yeah, you can see it right there. Why can I not pause on Steam with the spacebar? God, I'm having such a hard time finding. Yeah, you can see. He's purple, now he's white. Wow, they did a crazy visual upgrades for this, now that I'm looking at it. Holy shit, am I getting sold on this game? But yeah, I don't know why this had mixed reviews when this came out. I don't know why I didn't look into it. All I know was it was a roguelite, or a roguelite or light, I'm not sure. So I wasn't interested in it for that reason. It had mixed reviews, but now it's up to very positive. So whatever it was just some early access funk that they needed feedback for. Played this game when it first released in EA, and it was immediately clear that it would be best to wait on a few updates. It still needs a lot of work, but the recent updates have pushed it forward enough that I can now recommend picking it up if you're a fan of the genre and don't mind a little work in progress jank. As of... What are you playing now? This looks good, the second act. As of January 2nd, 2025, the game is still in early access and not quite ready for players that don't enjoy beta tests. I mean, I went through the floor and crashed the game on a run that ruined adequate. Or the run at the ruined adequate. I don't know what that is. Or aqueduct. I experienced stuttering in a stage and some other conditions on a Ryzen 7800X 3D, 64 gigs of RAM, and an RTX 4080. Yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna wishlist this. That looks pretty dang good. Yeah. Yeah. Makes more sense, but also may not be the best choice. If it is a reference, it doesn't translate well to the different art style. Yeah, and like, he's white now, so this doesn't even make sense to people that are going to pick up the game in the future and don't know about the early days of early access, the Rogue Prince of Persia or whatever it's called. But also why make him white? I don't know. I kind of liked the purple one because he kind of like in the original. I remember seeing him originally. I'm like, he kind of like the art style with him being purple and stuff, and how flat he looks. Kind of reminds me of like some weird like cave drawings a little bit. Not like hieroglyphics, but like cave drawings. I don't know how to explain it. Also, no, you're not being sold in it because you probably won't. You won't play it because roguelite. I'll pick it up in the future when I see it on. I'm gonna put it in my wish list so that when it's deeply discounted, I will pick it up and probably have a couple hours of fun with it. That's worth it to me. Also, I want to support something like this because Ubisoft needs to know that stuff like this Metroidvania here is so fucking cool, and they need to do more of it. Comic art style worked with the purple. Yeah. That's true. And when they upgraded the backgrounds and stuff and it wasn't as flat, they needed to make him white. So I guess that makes sense. Gave it style and unique, but then they just said nah. Oh, do you not like the upgraded art style? I loved the like depth and the backgrounds and stuff if we go back to it here. If we go back to it here from when they're showing the before and afters, which I think is right after this. Not quite yet. With a new artistic direction. Yeah, when they went from this to that, I don't know. I really like the depth. I remember seeing this originally. I was like, I like that he's purple for some reason, but I don't like the art style because it's so flat and kind of looks cheap. But now you get the depth with the animated backgrounds and such. That's so good. I'm sorry, I realized I have two sets of audio playing right now. But yeah, no, I like the upgraded visuals. I like them a lot. I know it's a matter of perspective or opinion, but for me, I liked him being purple because it was flat, but everything else I didn't like. But now that he's, you know, white because of all the additional background like elements and stuff like that, the moving fires in the background and the depth, it doesn't all look so flat. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. My defense, I'm watching on stream at 360p, but yeah, I think the upgrade is... Oh, you do think the upgrade is good. You gave style and unique. Yeah, I read that. Anyway, that is going to be all for now. Emmy, thank you for hanging out with me. I will be back soon. And yeah, have a good night. Our style worked before, but was odd with the purple, or before, but odd. Wait, the art style before was odd, but the purple worked with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We agree. All right, that's all for now. Have a good night. See you soon. Thanks, Emmy, for hanging out. Bye-bye.